Birds. Ah. Birds. Number 5. Birds. Hello and music, hello. Bird time, woohoo. Birds in the background. There's a bird eating over here. Bird eating his kibbles. Caca. Hello, Urban, Kaisan, Rick, Rockin' Gorilla, Hulk. Hello to the last stream of the year. Not just the last bird stream, but last stream of 2025. Are we looking festive enough? Hello. Merry Christmas. Ooh. So it's been... we took a week break. A couple week break. It's been 2 weeks since the last stream, because last week we had Relaxmas. In Relaxmas we didn't... there wasn't much bird related things. But we didn't have a bird stream that week, because Relaxmas took all the time, all the effort. So I just chilled for that Sunday. Although I went looking for birds that Sunday. There was one bird-related thing in Relaxmas, which was one of the quiz questions where I asked, which of these 3 birds has attacked me? I've been filming birds for 6 months, and in those 6 months, only one bird has aggressively come at me and attacked me. And it turned out to be the common tern, and I showed that video on the Relaxmas. That was the only bird-related thing in Relaxmas. And now, and in the last 2 weeks, a couple interesting things, couple exciting things. The most exciting things for me, the most exciting thing for me, is that I got a certain DVD box set in the mail that I've been very excited about. I'm hoping this will be my new Cosmos, because earlier this year I was completely enamored, completely hypnotized by the old Carl Sagan 80s Cosmos TV series. I watched it back to from beginning to end on loop like 3 or 4 times, because I loved it so much. But now I got one that I hope will be my new obsession that I can watch in my sauna. And it is The Life of Birds by the legend himself, Attenborough, Mr. David, Sir David, as you should say actually. From everything I've googled, this is still, even though this was made in the late 90s, I think 98. I guess the DVD's from 2005, but I'm pretty sure it was produced in the late 90s. Yeah, 98. Originally transmitted 98. Yeah. This was made in 98, but from everything I can see online, this is still the definitive documentary about birds that goes into every little detail about a bird's life. It's like how many episodes? 10 episodes. It's a 10 episode documentary series, and each episode goes into a specific topic about birds. So I've only watched the first 2 episodes so far. The first one was just about the evolution of flight and why birds develop flight, how they develop flight, and then it talked about birds that develop flight but then later gave up flying like ostriches and stuff, and how all that happened and how it's very interesting. The second episode was all about flight, different ways that birds fly and how they fly, how the feathers work, how their bone structures are made for flying, all about flying, and also migration, how migration happens and why they do it and everything about that. So those are the only 2 episodes I've watched so far, but they were so good. This is so fun. It actually it reminds me a lot of Cosmos. It's presented in a very similar way, where unlike a lot of the newer David Attenborough documentaries, where it's just the footage of the animals, the wildlife, you almost never see David in those newer documentaries. In this one, he actually makes a lot of appearances in every episode, or at least the first 2. He comes on camera, he talks about things, but it's still mostly animal, wildlife footage, bird footage. But multiple times in every episode he comes on screen and shows, sometimes he's in the midst of the birds and he's talking about them and addressing the camera, and so it's in a way it's very similarly presented to Cosmos. So I'm loving it. Super good so far. Love. Very informational, but just like all of Attenborough's other work, it always tells a story. It presents everything within a story of all these different birds. And it's very, very well made, very cool, very fun. So I'm very excited to finally start watching this one. I've been watching a lot of just random bird documentaries from streaming services, and those are all pretty cool. But I feel like this one is giving a much deeper look, and I'm learning a lot more watching this than any of the other documentaries I've watched so far. A lot of cool details about birdies and their life, and why they do these things and why they don't do these things, and how this evolved, and cool stuff. Very cool. Could you give thoughts of the birds on screenshot basis? Wait, what birds? The documentary isn't about specific birds. It's more about topics. And then it talks about those topics through many different birds, and how their life and how they live correlate to that topic. I love it. And then the second new thingy in the last 2 weeks since we last saw each other is this bird, this Freddy hair that's in my mouth. No, it's this thing. Finally, after 6 months of filming, I finally got myself a goddamn tripod. So I can actually get some stable footage and not just, oh god, it's shaking. Oh god, shaky footage. What's that movie? Cloverfield. Oh god, Cloverfield footage. So I finally got myself a proper ass tripod. And although I had it with me, I got it this week, and I had it with me today and yesterday when I went filming for birds. You're not actually gonna see any footage today using this, because I didn't really get any. I did take it out yesterday while I was filming, but I was just testing it out and trying to get used to it. I was filming some pigeons flying and I was trying to track them as smoothly as I could. And some of it turned out okay, but a lot of the footage it's a little too revealing of all the surrounding areas, so I can't really show that, but I'm sure in the future this will mostly be beneficial in the summer, because having a tripod, it's more about stalking birds. You need to know where the birds are gonna be, and then you set up there. But in the winter, you gotta move around a lot more, and I'm more in residential neighborhoods, and I don't feel comfortable using it. Maybe in the future I'll feel comfortable using this anywhere, much like I do with just holding a camcorder nowadays. Where in the beginning, even just having the camcorder felt very awkward in public amongst people. Maybe in the future I'll feel comfortable using this anywhere, but currently I don't. I don't feel comfortable setting up a whole ass fucking filming production in the residential area and filming between the how everyone's houses. So this is mainly for well, I'm gonna be using it now. I'm gonna take it with me on my my Christmas trip, so that when I go filming in the forest back home during Christmas break, during family holiday, I'm gonna take this with me in the forest and hopefully get some nice stable footage of some maybe some woodpeckers, maybe I'll see some ravens or some other cool birds. As in the forest, who cares? No one's watching, so I can look as stupid as I want. Arrested for peeping. How long until Bone goes all in and gets a steady cam? Make a fake badge. So yeah, I tested it out a bit. It's really cool. It's got, and I bought like a proper video head for it, so it's got a steady fluid head, so that when you pan it goes super smooth. So you can do nice smooth panning, and that's what it's all used for. So I'm excited, because up until now, most flying footage I have of birds is really bad. It's super hard to get stable, nice looking footage of birds flying freehand, handheld. So I'm hoping this will help a lot with that. As well as when I have like really, when it's all zoomed in, the camera. It'll be really nice, especially in the summer when I know the spots where all the birds are. I can just sit up there, sit still for an hour or two, and just film all the birds that come around me. So I can get really nice, steady close-up shots of everyone. I think it'll be a real nice upgrade for those circumstances. But for the most part, I think still, especially in the winter, I won't be using it a lot. It'll still be handycam most of the time. But it's real nice, and it compacts in the really small space, so I can easily keep it with me at all times even in my small backpack, which is real nice. I just gotta get more used to it, because currently, Freddy, can you not? I'm very clumsy with it. I need to practice setting it up faster, because currently it takes me forever to screw the legs and unscrew and get it all usable. So if I see a bird and I start futzing with this thing, getting it out, the bird will be long gone before I get my tripod out. And even for that reason, it's more of a stakeout thing, where I have to go to a place and then set it up and then just film any birds that come to that area, rather than me seeing a bird and then quickly trying to get it out. Yeah, I'm excited about that. But yeah, I didn't get any footage with it yet, so you won't see any nice tripod footage yet. But hopefully after Christmas break, next time we see, you might see some nice tripod panning, or just super still nice footage of birds in the wild when I go filming in the forests. So that'll be fun. Bird Patrol, step aside. Hooray. Yeah, I've gone filming birds, I think 3, 4 or 5 times since we last saw, because I had some days off leading up to Relaxmas, so of course I took the chance to go looking at birds, even though I had to do last minute Relaxmas preparations. I still found the time to go looking at birds. So I had 2 weekends plus the one day that I went looking leading up to Relaxmas. So we have quite a bit of footage we're gonna watch today. There was another snowy day. I went filming in the snow again. And I think I got some really cool footage of at least one bird while it was snowing that I'm hoping turned out good. I haven't looked at it yet. We'll look at it together. And I'm hoping it'll look really nice in the snowing. So let's do it. Let's start. Let's bird. Oh yeah, this I'm loving this. I'm so excited about this. This is the best thing ever. Learning so much. So cool. Oh my god, they had in the latest episode I watched earlier today. That was all about flying. They had albatrosses are so funny. They were talking about how all the different birds get to flight or land, because you know, if the bigger the bird, the harder it is for them to start flying. So albatross birds, they can't just start flapping and go flying. They're like airplanes. They have to run. They like find a nice clear area and they go running real clumsily, but they do their best and they try to run real fast, and then they finally can start flying. It's super funny. But the funnier thing is even when they try to land, because they're pretty clumsy, they come in pretty fast to the ground and then they just tumble on the ground. They aren't the most graceful landers. Yeah, albatrosses are super cute. Okay, what do we got? Before we go into the new footage, I have 2 clips that we watched in previous streams that I want to revisit for a few reasons. I learned that with a Disney movie, The Rescuers. Oh. Yeah, they're great. So let's see, there's 2 old clips that I want to watch with y'all, because I have some new information about these footages. So the first is this one. So we watched this clip. It was probably 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I just said that, oh, we're gonna skip this footage for now, because I have some other footage coming later that is much more higher quality and closer up and nicer footage. So we just quickly looked at this and then we skipped to the next one. But it turns out that this bird is not the bird that I thought it was. This is not the bird that I got that better footage of. This is a totally different bird. So we need to go... I want to now go back to this footage and identify this and put this guy on the list, because he's not the bird that I thought he was. So I thought this was the guy who I got super close-up footage of on the ice and swimming among the ice, and then the gang of pigeons landed behind it and everything. I thought these were the same birds, but they're not. they are not. So this is something completely different, and we gotta... I actually did already look at what it was. So I know the Finnish name. I forget what it is in English, or I don't even know. And we'll put it on the list. Yeah, this is a birdie that this footage is still the only time I've ever seen this bird. And this was like 3 or 4 weeks ago, or whenever this footage was taken. What was the date? The 8th of November. So it's been a while. A month and a half ago, when I saw this guy for the first time and last time. I've never seen him since. He looks like some kind of ducky. So let's get as good of a screenshot as we can. He's got a hook nose. And a very dark head. Let's see. That's pretty good, actually. I'll take that. Let's see what the Googles say. And then I can... Oh, actually, let me bring it up in the book. Last time we saw, we introduced the book. I have this amazing book all about Finnish birds and how to identify them. So I'm pretty sure I know the family of birds this belongs in. It's probably within the duck category in this book, most likely. Let me flip through it real quick. I think I know this guy. I think I know you. You are right over. Right over. Right over. Right over. You are right over here. Yeah, that's definitely it. ASMR. That guy. I believe we see the same bird. Yeah, he's got like a little black bit at the tip of the nose as well, like just like in the footage here. Although you guys need to have the stream in full screen to see it. Yeah, it's exactly that bird. So it is Iso Koskelo in Finnish. And it does say the... Okay, so it does say the English name here. In English, he's the goosander. Goosander. The hell is a goosander? This is what I thought it originally was, that we already put on the list, the red-breasted merganser. I thought this was a fully grown red-breasted merganser, and the footage I got was of a juvenile. But that was only half right. The footage I got was of a juvenile merganser, but this is not an adult merganser. This is a different bird. It's the goosander. A flippin' goosander. So let's see. See if Google agrees. I trust my book more, but see if Google agrees as well. Did Google just... Chrome just crash? Wait a second. Ah, it's not letting me even refresh. Hello? Chrome? How you doing? Hello? Oh, there we go. Snapped back. Let's Let's test out if Google is good enough. Does it know that this is a goosander? It does not. It thinks it is the bird that I thought it was. It thinks it's the red-breasted merganser. But I'm like 99% sure it is not. I think it's the goosander. Let me look again. Is there any differences in the body? Maybe it is a fucking red-breasted fuck. But why is it so... Why is the head so black? It doesn't look like the red-breasted one. What kind of examples does it show? See, even in these pictures, all the titles say the bird that I think it is, and not the red-breasted merganser. In these, it says the isokoskelo, which is the goosander. 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 Well, why does it say red-breasted merganser if it then suggests all the goosander pictures? What are you doing, AI? You fucking suck. But yeah, the goosander, clearly the biggest telltale with the red-breasted merganser is that they have the tuft of hair in the back. And the goosander doesn't. But the thing that's messing me up a little bit is that in this photo, the body of the goosander looks like it's completely white, like that. Like a fully white body over here. Whereas in my footage, he's got the black coming from the back, as well as some grayish parts. But maybe it's a juvenile, almost an adult. Let me look up juvenile goosander. Juvenile goosander. Oh yeah. The juveniles have gray on their side. Faux show. So maybe it's an almost adult goosander. The juveniles are almost completely gray from in the body. Goosander. The AI says it's a red-breasted merganser, and then I put in the text, isn't this a goosander? Yes, that's likely a goosander. So now it agrees with me. A little prodding. And now it's like, yeah, oh, of course it's a goosander. I didn't say anything else. Yay, I finally got my Syntig drawing pad for Orange County to work after the move. I have been searching and searching for a solution, but all it took was to unplug and plug it back in. Hell yeah. Okay, goosander it is. Yeah, and apparently goosander, almost the entire map of Finland is fully green, so they go all over the place in Finland. They don't seem to be the most common of ducks over here, because I've never seen them outside of this one single time in November. Let's goosander. Mergus merganser is the scientific. Mergus merganser. Bird number 19. Mergus merganser. So it's from the same family as the where's the red-breasted? There. Mergus merganser, Mergus cerator. Isokoskel and Goosender. Is that really the name? Is it just Goosender? Just Goosender? Oh, you guys weren't even seeing this thing. Goosender. Oh. Oh, I see. It has two names. It's either Goosender or known as the Goosender or the common merganser. The first name on Wikipedia is common merganser. So I'm gonna go with that, because with the whole list so far, I've always gone with the whatever the first name is, whatever is the title of the Wikipedia article. That's the name I've always gone with so far. So I'll go with that instead of this Goosender name. Common merganser. Cool. Okay, so that's done. We know who you are now. You didn't fool us longer than this. Our ex-prime minister loves how AI compliments him. I think he might actually believe it thinks he's smart and isn't programmed to be complimentary. So I wanted to look at that. That's done. Whoops. And then the other one I wanted to look at was this one. We briefly looked at this. And I ultimately just came to the conclusion that it's a little too far away and that I can't positively identify we knew that it was some type of eagle, which is really cool, and I'm very excited about it because it's it's the first eagle I've ever filmed, I believe. So I was excited about that, but I couldn't positively identify it. I think when we plugged it into Google AI, I think it said bald eagle, which obviously doesn't make any sense because there are no bald eagles over here. We ain't the land of the free. But since then, since we first watched this, I actually know exactly which bird this is or which eagle it is. And I know it because you can clearly see from the footage that it has a white tail. And an eagle with a white tail, you can clearly see. Otherwise it's very dark, but the tail is completely white. And that is a telltale sign. The only white-tailed eagle in this part of the world is the aptly named white-tailed eagle. And the reason I know exactly what it is because I watched the whole documentary, an hour-long documentary specifically about this bird. So I know exactly who you are, you little devil. Look at that beautiful white tail. And then it just flies into the forest. So I've been racking my brain if I think I should probably put it on the list because I can positively identify it, even though it is pretty far away in the footage. But I probably should because I got footage of it and I can positively identify it. So I think no matter how far away it is, I think I should put it on the list because I'm probably not going to be seeing this bird very often. So I probably should put it still on the list. Let's see it over here. Where the eagle's at. 96. So in Finnish, it's called merikotka, which is just sea eagle, which is what it is commonly referred to as. Even the documentary is just called Sea Eagle. But it's all about the white-tailed eagle. Yeah, this is it. This is who was flying over there. I saw you. I saw you. This is who it was. The white-tailed bastard. God, that's a cool bird. I really want to see. I really hope I get to see it more close up sometime. Look at this beauty. Look at that beauty. Wow. Wow. Incredible. So let's put him on the list as well. What's out, Swan? The eagle's gonna get you. With his white, beautiful white tail. I guess I'll just take a screenshot from when it turns in the air. It's the clearest, most positively identifiable moment from this footage. Right, oh, beautiful. It is so far away though. Damn. Why couldn't it have flown towards me? Does it look better here? Nah. You can see the nose a bit better in this shot, but nah. Then it just disappears into the forest. There. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Far away, grainy footage. But it'll do. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the merganser on this thing. Gotta get that as well. That's the community. These are mine. Ah, look at the hawk. Ah, you better believe I've been very active in that area where I saw this guy. But I have not spotted him again yet. But I've made sure to always, every time I go filming birds, I always go to this same neighborhood and do a sweep through and look at all the trees very carefully. But I've yet to spot another hawk or the same hawk. Okay, let's get the merganser. Oh, you guys weren't seeing me. I was taking the screenshot from the footage. There we go. A week ago I saw an osprey slowly diving on prey on a highway, right? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, they've shown some footage of osprey in the Life of Birds episodes I've watched. Super cool. I forget. Oh yeah, they they showed him in the latest episode I watched earlier today in relation to the way they fly, the way they swoop into water and catch a giant fish. And then they have the way they manipulate the fish while it's still in their their feet, they specifically put it facing forwards so that the aerodynamics work, because otherwise they have a really hard time catching air anymore after having such a big fish in their cargo. If they just have it sideways, they have a really hard time getting back up. They manipulate the fish to face directly forwards with their feet, and then they can finally get up again properly. It's really cool. Osprey, it's kind of like, is it a hawk? Or is it a falcon? Or what is it? What is an osprey? I think it's a hawk. A type of hawk. A unique fish-eating bird of prey. Is it in the hawk family? Historically known as a sea hawk. Yeah, I think it's a hawk. Yeah, it's just a type of hawk. This is what an osprey looks like. Look at this beauty. God damn. Very cool. Was between the lanes on the median. Thought the bird was black and white kite because it was swaying slowly. Okay, so let me put these guys over here. Roboto. The color of the text. Go. This was a common merganser. And the first eagle on the list. I think I had some footage of another eagle flying that we watched on stream. I don't think we identified. We need to go back to that footage. I think I probably still have it listed as just unknown. Let me try to pull that up. Maybe that was a white-tailed eagle too. Maybe I can now identify it now that I know a bit more. White-tailed eagle. Yeah, I remember I had like flying footage of one, like going from side to side in a distance. I need to look at that again. Let me first put this guy on the list. Although that fish info, I now doubt it was an osprey. It might have been a desperate osprey. Yeah. In the footage they had in the episode, the bird first had it like sideways, but it was having like a really hard time. It was trying to get in the air, but it just couldn't. It was barely keeping above water. But then once it manipulated the fish to go directly forwards, then it finally slowly made it into the air higher up. It was really cool. Cool close-up slow motion footage. White-tailed eagle. Oh yeah, I didn't put the picture over here. Well, let's give Google one more shot. Last time I'm pretty sure it said it was a bald eagle, but let's see if it still says that. It is very grainy, pixelated footage. I mean, screenshot. Oh, it actually got it right. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the main identifying bit is definitely the white tail. Yeah, that picture looks exactly like it. Look at that. The same exact angle. Cool. There it is. That's what it would have looked like in my footage if it was a bit closer. That's exactly what it would have looked like. With that beautiful white tail. White-tailed eagle. Haliaeetus albicilla. Merikotka. Meri is the Finnish word for ocean, and kotka is eagle. Sea eagle. White-tailed eagle. There we go. Oh yeah, and I wanted to... So let's see if I can quickly get that eagle footage that we watched that one time that we couldn't identify. Maybe I can identify it now with the book. Or maybe it's just the white-tailed eagle. Maybe I can tell from the tail. Oh yeah, here we go. I have it. I have the file listed as unknown eagle or something. So let's watch that again. What did it look like? One second, I'll put it in this file. Unknown eagle or hawk flying. That's what I have it listed as. So let's look at that again. Maybe we can figure out what it is this time. This was from the 15th of November. Ah, fuck! It's so head-on from the side that it's hard to say. I think the tail is white. I think I see white on the tail there. Ah, it doesn't... Does it turn at all? Oh, he's turning a little bit. I think it's a white-tailed eagle. It is. Oh, you could definitely see at the end. Okay, so it is. This was another... So I do have 2 bits of footage of the white-tailed eagle. Yeah, you can clearly see some white on the tail. Okay, so that's what it is. I can now have it listed properly. It's actually not that bad of a fly-in footage. It's pretty stable. It's alright. It's not too bad. Okay, so that's good. Now I know what that is as well. I can mark that as the white-tailed eagle. So now let's start watching the footage I've filmed in the last couple weeks. From the 11th. So this was day before Relaxmas. I went and tried to spot some birds. Looks like I only got a little bit of footage. And guess I don't remember much, but apparently I didn't have much luck. It's only like 6 clips. Let's see what I found. Ooh, look at that. Oh yeah, I think it had snowed a lot prior to this. So there's a lot of snow on the branches and everywhere. Look at that snow. It's just a great tit. And another one. Very plump. He's been finding stuff to eat. Plump boy. Oh. Oh, I think I just wanted to take some B-roll because the sky was looking nice. Not that you can really tell from this footage. Oh, why did it go to this one? Oh yeah, it was pretty windy that day. No. Couple jackdaws. Braving the wind up on an antenna. Chilling. What a cute little pair. Ooh, blue titty. Look at all this snow. Oh, I think that was all of the bird. Immediately escaped. And then another random B-roll clip of snowy trees. And that was all I got on that day, apparently. Not a lot of luck. I've not been having as much luck lately. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. But the title of the stream refers to it. Today, December 21st, it is winter solstice, meaning it is the shortest day, the least sunlight today out of any day entire year. And it's less than 3 hours. So up here where I live, we only get about 2 hours and 50 minutes of sunlight approximately today. And I think for the next couple of days, pretty much the same amount. And then finally, it'll slowly start getting longer and longer. In a couple of days after that, every day we get about 3 or 4 minutes more sunlight each day. And it'll keep growing up and all the way until next summer, when we get an entire day when the sun never goes down, which is the summer solstice. This is the flip side of the summer solstice, when the sun never goes down. Now the sun almost never comes up, but it does come up for a couple hours. But thankfully from now on, the days start to slowly get longer and longer and longer, which is nice. So this is this time right in the beginning of winter, and early winter in December and January is definitely the worst time to be birding up here, because you have so little sunlight, very little sunlight every day. So I can only go birding twice a week on Saturdays and Sundays, because otherwise all the sunlight is during when I'm working around noon. Today my daytime was 8 hours and 49 minutes. Yeah, here it was. Yeah, at winter solstice it just dips under 3 hours over here. It's like 250 something. It's crazy. So little sunlight. But yeah, it's winter solstice, so now things will slowly get better. This is the worst time. The worst of times, but now it'll slowly but surely start getting better. I'm excited for like March and April, when there will still be a lot of snow, but the days will be a lot longer, like 6+ hours. That'll be nice. Maybe around that time I'll get some even better snow footage, because the whole season around Christmas is so dark. So dark. Even when the sun is up, it's not really up, because you barely even see it. It barely comes up in the horizon. You can like just barely see the tippy top of it. If it's a really clear day, you can just barely peeks out in the horizon, and that's all you get. So even when the sun is up, there's very little light. So I'm looking forward to the lighter days ahead. Okay, so this is now from the 14th. Couple days after, or the Sunday after Relaxmas, which was on Friday. Oh, and this was here we go. This is what I was looking forward to seeing. This is from the Sunday, and it was snowing, and I got some woodpecker footage in the snow. I think I got this first one is probably not one of the better ones. I think I got some really nice close-up snowing footage as well. This is not bad. Look at that. Look at him working in the snow. He's got a pine cone between his chest and the branch. Always working. Always handling them pine cones. He's got one right here, balanced somehow. Or is it in a hole? Ooh, and there's another one. He's pushing it in there. Doesn't seem to be eating it. He's just pushing it into the hole. Unlike last time when we saw the last time we saw a woodpecker, it was actually eating the pine cone. This one's storing another one. But yeah, in this situation, it would have been perfect. The tripod. If I had the tripod for this, it will be really good for the woodpeckers, because the woodpeckers are one of the few birds that when you find them, you know that they're probably gonna stay in the spot where you found them for a while, because they stay in the spot where they have the hole, and they keep just pecking the pine cones in there, so you can see the woodpecker staying in a single spot for up to like 10 minutes even sometimes, without moving to anywhere else. So you have plenty of time to put down or set up the tripod and get some good steady footage of them. But I didn't have the tripod yet, unfortunately, here. But the next time I find a woodpecker, I'll be able to get some really nice steady close-ups, hopefully. Nice red. Yeah, I love the what is this called? It's the great spotted woodpecker is the English name. Love these guys. They're pretty common little dudes, but I love seeing them. They're so cool. They look cool, and I just love woodpeckers. They're so unique. Come on, look at this guy in the snow. And the way it balances with the tail. You almost uses it like a chair. I think I got even more of him. Yeah. A little bit closer up. I inched closer. See if I can get it in focus. There we go. Somewhat. Shaky, shaky. It's trying to... It's hard work. Stuffing a pine cone in a hole. Oh, he actually might be eating it now. Oh, yeah. I think he's eating it now. So he was just picking it in place, and now he's finally starting to munch on it, I think. Yeah, he's reaching to the insides of it, getting some of those seeds. Although it's hard to see any of the seeds here because he's so fast. Oh yeah, there we go. Look, oh shit! Look at that. I think he just stuck out his tongue for a moment. Can we see that in slow-mo? He's... Wait, what the hell? No, I think that... For a second I thought he spit something out, but then it looked like a tongue, maybe? Is that a tongue? What the hell is that? Why is it so... kind of yellowish? Looks weird. Is that the tongue, or is it spitting something out? It does look like it goes out and then back into its mouth. I think it is his tongue. Oh, look there again. I think that's at least the first time I've noticed from any of my footage seeing his tongue like that. Elongated worm? That's how they get the bugs? Show us that tongue again. Oh, there it is. And there. Oh. Wait, let me Google. Great spotted woodpecker tongue. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it looks exactly like that. And it is kind of very pale. Sort of pale tongue. Let me see which one of these. Well, this is not another very high quality photo, but sticking out his tongue. It's interesting. It's like a red tongue, but it gets towards the tip. It gets lighter and lighter. You can see it's very red near the mouth, but then the further it goes from the mouth, the closer to the tip, it gets lighter and lighter. It's almost white at the tip. It's interesting. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, that might be the first footage I've gotten where they show their tongue. He's munching. Yummy, yummy. Cute. Okay, I think I have even more of him. I was looking at him for a while. Yeah, the footage is just the snowfall hitting the plastic cover I had around my camera. It's all the audio you get. Little snowfall ASMR. Tip tap, tip tap. Then he's turning it around. Get the seeds from the other side. Yeah, stuff it in there. Oh, don't drop it. Oh, gotta make the hole bigger. Gotta expand it a little bit. It's not sticking enough. There we go. Come on, get in there. Come on. Come on. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. I'm hoping when I go... Oh, look at that. Wow, the wind was catching his feathers there for a second. Yeah, it was pretty windy that day. I hope when I go back during my Christmas break and I go searching for birdies in the forest, I'm really hoping to catch some footage of the other main, the biggest woodpecker in Finland. I think it's called, in English, I think it's called the black woodpecker. I'm really hoping to catch some footage of him, because one time when I did go looking for birds back home, I heard that bird. I heard that woodpecker. And I went towards it, but then it flew away before I could even see it. But it has a very distinct sound to it, and it's very loud. So I'm hoping to hear one again and be able to catch a glimpse of him. Oh, I took some footage from behind. Dangerous animals? Oh, we got bears. We got bears. And wolverines. Although I don't know if wolverines probably... Wait, are they called wolverines? The ones that are in Finland? Yeah. Yeah, we got wolverines as well, but I don't think they probably don't pose much of a danger to humans. I actually am not sure. Probably not. And the bears do a very good job of keeping away from you as well. So it's very super hella rare to actually be attacked by a bear. But they are there. They are in the forests. In the same forests where I go looking for birds, there are bears. Film one. I hope I get I don't hope I get the chance, but if it happens, I hope I get footage of it. Here you can see the spots that it gets the English name from, I guess. Oh! Excuse me! Right in front of my camera! What the hell was that? Instant replay. Okay, that's some prime poop footage right there. Look at that. The way he turns sideways a little bit. There we go. Get that out of here. Wow, that was a big old glob. Big old glob of white poop. Oh, you're here? This is for you. This is what I think of you filming me. It's a little... Just a little yogurt. Just a little yogurt. Hey, put your mug under this. I'll give you some breakfast. Here, put this in your smoothie. Whoa. That might be my favorite poop footage that I have of any bird. That's perfect. Nice close up, nice angle. Wow. That's the greatest poop footage of all time. And it's snowing. Wow. That is beautiful. This is what nature photography is all about. Wow. Oh. Lag. I'm gonna say a little tip of poop. Right where it lagged. Ah, it's stuck. Can we get all the poop footage just deteriorated after a year? I've actually been thinking about that. That once we have... Well, I already have a lot of poop footage, but once I have even more, I can make like a... I was actually thinking about it a lot while I was filming birds one day. And I was like, I could make like a... I could present it as like a... Like make it kind of like a satire, like take it really seriously, like make it just like a friggin' Attenborough documentary, but it's all just about the birds pooping, and just have the narration be fully like super serious and not take it not take it as a joke at all. Like have it just super serious, talk about the facts of pooping, and here's this guy pooping, he has to do it, Bird to poop or not to poop. Birds have chosen to poop. The birds have chosen the latter. They must do it this many times a day. Otherwise, the waste will build up and they can't fly anymore. Hey, Sweater. We're doing a sequel called Radium Turds? Did you see the poop, Sweater? We got a 10 out of 10 poop clip. Look at that. That's perfect. My favorite poop clip I have so far. That is so perfect. Woodpecker while it's snowing. Perfect angle. Nice close-up. Little dollop of yogurt shoots out of there. Bloop. Not again. What do you mean you hate poop? It's a beautiful part of nature. The way you can see his face while he does it. So good. Where's the butt red? Gotta have nice butt. Nice colorful butt. The girls love it. Has to include bone pooping. If you want it. That is an amazing poop. Beautiful cylinder. Maybe it's on its period. Oh, it's not. Okay, I don't think there was anything else in this clip. But that is... This... Let's see it one more time. Where is it? There it is. One more. This is why I do this. This is the reward. This is the destination. This is the goal. This is what it's all about. These moments make it all worth it. All the hours of walking when you get no footage at all. You don't see birds anywhere. It's all worth it for moments like these. Absolutely gorgeous. Unreal. Wow. What a blessed day. Amazing. 11 out of 10. Yeah, I didn't notice because he turned his whole body and did it so noticeably. So I didn't notice it while filming. I think this was the last footage I got of him. And this was cute. He was like, the wind was really picking up here, so you can see the wind in his feathers, and he was like closing his eyes and squinting a little bit. He was like, oh god, why is the weather? This weather's so bad. Why is this weather so shitty? Oh, this sucks. You can see the wind. Oh, and he's off. I think he flew to another tree there. Yeah. And he was climbing a little bit. Oh. Oh, then it flew to a tree a bit away and he went to the top branch pretty much. And he was just chilling on this... Oh. Chilling on this top branch. I don't know why he was like pecking at this tiny branch. I don't know what he was trying to Did it... Do they find... Are there like bugs in these tiny little branches? Or is it trying to eat some of the foliage on the branches? Not sure what he was doing, but he stayed on that branch for a while. I expected it to fly away immediately from there, but no, he just chilled there. At the top of this birch tree. Usually they only hang out in like rotten old trees and making holes and carrying pine cones. So I wasn't quite sure what he was doing here. But it felt like he was pecking at it a little bit. Definitely not big enough to make a hole in, so he must have been tasting something or something. Such a beautiful bird. I love the color contrast. Yeah, he's one of my favorite birds that I come across. I always love when I find them. And they're relatively easy to find because you can always hear them, you know. You don't have to spot them, unlike most other birds. You can hear them from quite a distance. You can hear the you can hear the hacking from a distance, and then just go where you hear the noise and you'll find them. So they're relatively easy to find. But most of the time they are super high up on trees and there's tons of branches in the way, so you can't really get any footage. But every now and then you get lucky and they're on a low branch with good visibility. Yeah, I think I even stopped filming before he even flies away. He was staying there for such a long time. Oh, it's turning. It's windy. What are you doing up there? It's extra windy up there. Get to safe cover. Get to safety. You silly goose. The tree is swaying so much. Get down from there. Oh, he's just chilling. Yeah. I think I got a few different clips of these guys. I don't think we have this bird in the list yet. I think we had one clip last stream, I think, but I was like, I'll get better footage later, so I'll leave it. So maybe now we have a bit. It was a pretty gloomy day, and I didn't get super close. It feels like on these very cloudy winter days, you don't get very good footage unless you get really close. The camera, it doesn't really pick them up very well from a medium distance. It has to get really close and get nice close-up focus. Then the camera like really picks up all the colors and lights it better. But if it's just a little bit too far away, it stays very, very murky, the footage. But these guys were a whole flock of them eating from this bush. Eating the flowers or whatever, buds. I think I got a bunch of little clips of them. He's jumping on it. We can definitely identify it from here. Oh. Nice yellow color. Wish I didn't hate woodpeckers now. Let's see, what is the best footage I got of them? It's pretty good. Whoops. That's not bird footage. Oh, okay, that's... Okay, so I got like these 3 or 4 clips. Wait, did he poop? No. Oh, he did poop! Oh! I didn't catch that the first time through. I'm glad I caught it the second time. Look at that, he poops. Perp. Yes, another poop clip has been achieved. Bah. Yes, 2 in 1. 2 poops in 1 sitting. The poop came out. Oh, the joy. Wow. Let's get that Christmas music for that poop. Wow, there it is. 2 poops in 1 shitting. Okay, what is the best screenshot I can get out of these murky ass, gray ass clips? Maybe the next one. Okay, show yourself. There you go. That's pretty good. You can see the nice stomach. You can see the color on the wing. Okay, let's take a screenshot from here. When he's looking to the side. There, oh, there was a good shot. That one. And a little out of focus. That's fine. That's the best we got. Frame by frame. Turn your head a little bit, please. There you go. Thank you. That'll have to do. I think I know from heart already which one this is. I think this is I think this in Finnish, I'm pretty sure this is vihervarpunen, which is kind of like green sparrow. But I'm not sure what they are named in English. Let's see what Google says. Google. Google on the wall. What could this bird be? Out of all them all. Yeah, European greenfinch. Oh, interesting. European? Huh. That's the first bird I've seen that is specifically called European rather than Eurasian. I guess it's only in Europe. It doesn't go at... Wait, so is it only in... Interesting. Greenfinch. Viherpeippo. Okay, not vihervarpunen. Viherpeippo. Okay. Chloris. European greenfinch. European greenfinch. Viherpeippo. Viher meaning green and peippo for finch. And we have poop footage. Look at that. We got another pooper. We got another pooper on the list. Girl, you must be hydrated because you're a being. Mm-hmm. European greenfinch. Although the green is a little... Is it green? To my eye, it's mainly yellow. But they are called the greenfinch. I think when you see them in a better light, there's like a tint of green, but it does. If you just see it, you know, just see it out there, it does mainly just look yellow. But if you really pay attention, you do kind of see a tint of green in there. So they're called the green finch. Hey, Looney. Okay, let's continue. Next. The feathers I showed are from that bird. Ooh. Birdie bird feathers. Another great tit. Always great tits around. Oh, you like it? Gave it the stamp of approval. Hey, thank you, Dory.
Bird.
Clearly whoever named it is colorblind. Oh, there's another one. Oh yeah, I think I was circling the area because this was, I think this was like week after I saw the sparrowhawk in this neighborhood. So I was sort of, I first snaked through the entire neighborhood and then I did another, when I came back I snaked through it again. So I circled around to this same spot twice and I filmed them again. They were still in that same bush. Did I get any better footage the other go around? Looks about as good as the first go around. Snowy ass bushes. And more. Damn, I really like. Oh! What are you, a cat? You're not a cat. What are you doing that for? Look at him. Itchy eye. Stupid itch. I think I was hoping for a poop. Got a nice shot of his ass. Oh. Oh, this was cute. I saw a hooded crow take a bath in the snow. He was just getting under the snow and just shaking it up, taking a snow bath. I thought it was cute. Look at him! Look at him! I think this was the first time. I think this is so far the only time I've seen them take a snow bath. This was a first for me. A bird taking a snow bath. It makes sense. They in the summer they take water baths every day. So it makes sense that in the winter they take snow baths. And sand baths, yeah. Actually, in the latest episode that I watched of Life of Birds, where they talked about flying, or flying was the main topic, they talked about how they take care of the feathers. And that was one of the facts. They said that most birds take one bath every day, or they take a bath every single day as a way to keep clean and keep the feathers in good shape. So every single day they take a bath. Oh yeah, and it did say that the birds that don't have easy access to water, they take baths in like dust or like sand. Sandy, dusty sand. And it mentioned there that while that doesn't really clean them, it apparently is useful in getting rid of any bugs or parasites or anything else in their feathers. So that's why they do it, even if they don't have water nearby. They take dusty scent baths to get rid of parasites and insects that are sucking their blood. Look at him. I love the way he just Just dives in there head first. Here we go. Like puts his head down and then pushes himself under the snow. Super cute. Love it. Are you filming me taking a bath? Looks straight at me. Goddamn humans are perverts. Can't even take a bath in peace. Growing up we had a sandbox and I loved seeing the little birds take baths there. Maybe that's why Mitzi loves rolling around in dust and dirt. Yeah, maybe. There we go. A cute ass hooded crow taking a snow bath. I love that. Look at that. Look at the amount of snow he had. This was right before it had... I mean, right after it had snowed a lot. The previous day or during the night. Look at all that snow. Weighing down the spruce branch. God dang. That's snow. Snowy forest. For real. Oh, windy. Hey, that's not a bird. Is he eating? Oh shit, I think he's eating. Oh yeah. He had a... I think he had a pine cone. Oh yeah, and he... Oh yeah, I remember now. He picks up a new pine... He finishes eating one and then he picks another one and starts eating the other one. Look at that. Look at that! He grabs it. Give me that. And then he starts eating it. Look at this cutie. I love the way he takes it. Hey, give me that. He like twists it. He takes it in his mouth and then twists it to get it loose. Look at that. It's like he's unscrewing it. And he just starts munching. Squirrels. Oh, got some bullfinches. Already got these guys on our list. This is one of the few birds that I've started to recognize their voice now, or their call. They have a very consistently the same call every time. Unlike like great tits have all kinds of weird vocalizations and calls, so it's kind of hard to get used to what they sound like. But the bullfinches have a very consistent. They pretty much always sound exactly the same. They have like a very unique sounding voice. I've started noticing now whenever I hear it, I'm like, oh, that's a bullfinch. That's a bullfinch. I don't think it can't hear it in this footage. No. None of them are calling. Oh yeah, this guy was eating something from the... Oh. No, he's just searching. Always great tits around. They're definitely the most common bird that I see. Literally every time I go filming birds now in the winter. There's always great tits around, which is a great problem to have. Great titties everywhere. As far as the eye can see, there's great tits everywhere. Yeah, that was the last footage from that day. So now we get to this weekend. So this next set of footage is from yesterday. 20th of December. Ooh, we get a nice plump. Wow, this guy's really plump. With a freaking ball. What are you, handball? It's a blue titty. Oh, got a plane. Plane of some sorts. Spreading toxins. Turning the freaking frogs gay. Is what this thing's doing. It was just a blue tit. It was just looking extra. Oh, I see. You're making a joke. God damn it. Long pooping steelbird. I was trying to get a shot where I keep the camera still and it goes through the footage, but I couldn't keep my hand steady enough for it to look good. Keeps shaking. That's why I need the tripod. Oh. Is this still from yesterday? Yeah. The sun, it was actually a pretty clear sky yesterday. The sun was shining as much as it could. You could barely see it in the horizon. It was reflecting from the snow. Oh yeah, look at that. It looked nice. The sky looked cool. It was like completely orange in the horizon. At one point. Almost looks like the forest is on fire. But no, it's just the sun in the horizon. Peeking out. About as much as it does this time of year. Oops. Oh god, why did it reset? Where were we? I think it's this one. 2021. There. It does look like fire. Oh, here's another one. Do you start forest fires in real life too? Really? You gotta work for your shot. You need the shot, you start a forest fire. God damn it. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Ooh. More close-up bullfinch, and he's gone. He doesn't want to be filmed. Oh, he actually made a noise. That's what they sound like. I've now that voice, that vocalization has stuck in my memory now. Now I always notice that whenever I hear it or outside when I'm filming. That's what they sound like. It's interesting because it's a lot lower of a voice than most of the other small birds, like the great tit and the blue tit. They have more like higher pitched chirps, whereas this one is like. It's pretty somewhat unique. Sounds quite a bit different than other birds, so it's memorable. It sticks out a bit better. Unique. Who it is? It's a blue tit. Oh! Can it be true? What is it? Is it poop Christmas? Is it poop Christmas right now? Did Christmas come early? Could it be the third poop of the day? There it is. It's true. It just happened. Look at it. Little plop. Nice. Beautiful form. There it goes. Absolutely impeccable poop in there, little boy, little buddy. It looks like a little drop of water. The shape of it. Poop, the true meaning of Christmas. So do we have we had a poop clip from this bird yet? Do we have it checked? The Eurasian blue tit. No, we don't. Look at that. We have a new tick to tick. We don't have. This is the first time I've captured the Eurasian blue tit pooping. No way. Yes. Another one in the history books. Hell yeah. A new pooper emerges. The blue tit is on the board. Plop. Plop. VLC goes crazy when I put too much slow-mo. Freezes up. Small birds usually poop 40 to 50 times a day. Well, heck, I gotta follow one around. Capture 50 poops, make a montage. Thanks for the poop. Next. Oh, this is from... Oh, a little sad. So this is from today. And the first bird I see is a dead one. I found a dead bird in the ground. The winter claims another victim. I imagine it was probably the winter and not being able to get enough food, maybe. Don't zoom in. Look at him, he's like leaning backwards with his beak up towards the sky. I think it's I'm actually not 100% sure if it's a hooded crow or a jackdaw. I think it's a hooded crow. Pretty sure it's a hooded crow. I think the size is more of a hooded crow. It's a little bigger than a jackdaw, I think. Yeah, and I think jackdaw beaks mostly like the end of the beak, like they match. The upper one doesn't go over the lower one. Well, we're dead. Did you bring it home for Freddy? Hey, Amaris. No, I didn't touch it, no. Yeah, it was under a tree like this. And I had gone filming the day before and I came to this same spot and I didn't see it. So it must have died in the last 24 hours. Between my Saturday and Sunday filming sessions. Yeah, it was in the middle of a park under a tree. Well, I think unless it was somehow sick, it was probably just, you know, the winter is rough. It's rough for all wildlife out there. Food is a lot more scarce in the winter, so a lot of birds die just from not being able to find enough sustenance. It's a rough time for the birdies. And we haven't had an alive one in the ice. A little far away. But I think he takes a... Oh yeah, he takes a bath. Doesn't matter if it's ice cold water. Here we have another one taking a bath. Last one we saw taking a bath took a bath in the snow. But this one doesn't want a snow bath. He went to the ice cold water to take a bath. God damn, that's cold. We gotta get that daily bath in. Gotta stay clean. Keep those feathers in perfect condition. To be able to fly. Yeah, in the Life of Birds episode, they showed how they had this super zoom in on a feather, like the sides of the feather, and how on a near microscopic level, when you zoom in real close into the edges of the feather, you can see how the edges are kind of like hooky. They kind of look like if you've ever seen close-up footage of a Velcro. They kind of work the same way. The fibers sorta or whatever in the feather, the edges of the feather are very Velcro-like. They're a lot of hooks, so that when the bird opens up its wings and all the feathers are side by side, the sides of the feathers sort of Velcro together to make so that the air doesn't go through the feathers. They stuck together, kind of like Velcro, so that they can really get the air under their wings. It's really cool. Magpie. Jumping up a tree. Look at this guy go. They're proper climbers. Look at him jump up the branches. Can't keep up with him. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, magpie. Another blue tit. Blue tits and great tits everywhere. Yeah, this clip is a perfect example of what it is like trying to film a small bird. They just never stay put for more than a half a second. It's impossible to get a good shot of these fuckers. Look at how fast they move. They're just constantly on the move. Stay still, my guy. I'm trying to take a nice shot of you. Stay still, please, Mr. Bird. Come on. It's Christmas. Chill. They're so fast. Just constantly moving. Never staying still. It's ridiculous. Oh, ooh. Another plane. This one's a little closer. You can actually see some details. Another plane. Leaving chemtrails, turning the frogs gay and the birds homosexual. The prophet Alex Jones has deemed it so. I actually, right after this happened, there was a jackdaw on a tree, like between me and the airplane, and I was like, oh, that looks so cool. But the second I started filming at the jackdaw, it flew away. But I wanted to get a shot of the jackdaw with the plane going behind it. It looked really cool, but I didn't get the shot in time. The jackdaw didn't want to stay still. It would have looked really cool though. But no dice that time. There's a jackdaw. Chilling on a post. Bye bye. Hello jackdaw, how you doing? Bye bye. Hello. Bye bye. 2 more clips. Oh. Another squirrel. You're not a bird, Mr. Squirrel. Fluffy boy. Oh, and the last one is
you like it? Gave it the stamp of
squirrel
approval
as well. Hey Orange, thanks for the raid. We're looking at squirrels. Hello. Oh, there we go. That was all the footage I have for now. So yeah, in the last 2 weeks, I didn't get any footage of any new birds. I think. Wait, no, we did get the. It wasn't really. We had some prior footage of this guy. We just hadn't put him on the list yet. And these other 2 that we put on the list are from footage we had watched recent prior to today as well, that we revisited. Hey, Orange. Oh, squiggles! I love them. We feed the ones who chill in the tree near our back garden. Hell yeah. Hello everyone. We're looking at birds. Oh, you guys want to see something amazing? Check this shit out. Let's find it real quick. Not that one. This one. Check this out. This is the wonders of nature. I was filming this majestic woodpecker, great spotted woodpecker, when this incredible moment happened. Check it out. It's pecking the wood, doing its thing, and then the wonders of nature. It's amazing. Nature calls, am I right? Nature calls even for the nature. All the wildlife out there. They poopin'. They poopin'. Oh, I love it. Best poop clip of all time. Here we go. Bombs away. A little glob of yogurt. He's filming. I'll give him a show. Totally did it just for you. Oh, he's eating the snow. Num 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 num. Thirsty. Eating all these pine cone seeds. Well, there we go. We got 3 new birdies on the list. Yeah, I imagine. I hope I find something new in the forests near my mom's place. during my Christmas break. I'm definitely gonna... Any morning that I get the chance, I'm definitely gonna hit the forest and try to find some birdies. I'm excited. Do some Christmas birding near my mom's place in the forests. So I'm hoping I'll find something that we haven't seen yet. Hopefully I'll get the black woodpecker. That's my main. That's what I really want. But I've heard ravens. I've never filmed a raven yet, and I've heard ravens in that forest. So maybe I'll catch a raven, or maybe I'll get super lucky and I'll see a freaking game bird like a grouse or something. Even those are in high concentrations around those forests. So I could find all kinds of birdies in those forests, but well, hopefully I'll get lucky and get something cool. I'm looking forward to trying. Gamer birds, hell yeah. Oh. I think we need to update this photo right now. I think we have a better screenshot. I think we can get a better screenshot right from this moment. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's absolutely magnificent. Wait, try again. A little closer. There we go. Let's get these scoot over a bit. Need some more space for the woodpecker probably. Beautiful shot. Look at that. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, the red. The reds are so striking. Beautiful. And the snow. Wow, that's a nice upgrade. There we go. Look at that. Yogurt! That's what I put in my smoothie every day. That's where it comes from. That's where all our yogurt comes from. From woodpeckers. Oh, that's so good. Are either of you close to big bodies of water? I think you post pictures from lakes, maybe? There are water near me, yeah. There's some some lakes and nice waters. Born and Looney eat bird poop for purpose. TV background. He knew exactly what he was doing. He was looking me straight in the eyes with that look, while he churned out this magnificent load. It's like he's smirking at me. Take this. Look at the nice stripes under his tail. Beautiful. Loons? I don't know. What do loons look like? Oh, I'm not sure. Loon in Finnish. Kuikka. I've heard that name. We probably do have them. I haven't seen one yet. Black-throated loon. Oh yeah, we do have them. All throughout Finland, apparently, at least this one type of loon. I haven't seen one yet. But apparently there's a chance that I will. It's cool. Loons have a very specific call that's beautiful and very chillish. I've only heard them twice on vacation. Ooh. Loon. The loony. Well, there we go. We got through my footage, so we can... So we now have a lot of time. I think we'll be able to catch up on all the photos, all the bird photos you guys have ever posted on the Discord today. So we'll be caught up on those as well. Just like we are on my footage now. Ah, oh, look at that swan. What a beauty. Ah. Ah. The mafia boss. Birds, birds, birds. Look at that eagle. White-tailed eagle. So yeah, let's hop on over to the Discord. That's my loon impression. Ah, woo, 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 woo. That's what they sound like. Okay, give me a minute as I scroll up. Let's see, were we last time? With your guys' things? The last one was a laughing goal by 8-bit. Oh, and an osprey. Look at that. 8-bit had an osprey photo. So let me scroll up to those, find them on the Discord, so we can continue from them. Up. Oh, there's the turkeys. There's the osprey, and there's the gull. Found them. Freddy must have gone to sleep in the bathroom. Bathroom boy. God damn it, thank you, Kaisan. I was saying that we have two new people on board in the community spreadsheet. We got Sweater and we got H. Who gave H gave us last time the Grey Heron. And Sweater gave us the Wild Turkey. So they're the two new peeps on the community spreadsheet. Hey, that's me! I checked the Cornell site and loons might migrate through my area. I'll have to research what time of year to look for them. Well, yeah, you need to. Oh, let's put some space here in case there's new birds that get added. 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. 6, 7. crows trained to pick up cigarette butts in Sweden. Here's a pic I took in 2016 of a blue jay that was near my house. It says Embers. I think it's a juvenile because it doesn't have the head mohawk deal. Haven't seen any that close in a long time, but for a minute there were a few just out on the grass. Oh. Heat pump? You see, this bird is taking a sauna on Embers' heat pump. Wow, I don't know if we have. I'm sure maybe we have some sort of jays here, but I don't think we have the iconic blue jay. I don't think, have we put up blue jay on the list yet? I don't think so. Blue jay. No, we don't have blue jay yet. So let's take a closer look at this boy. Let's get this photo. Blue jays are assholes? Loud and big and bully other birds? Oh, really? I just know them from... I just know the name from the... Isn't there like a sports team named after them? And just the iconic look of them with the head mohawk thing. Toronto Blue Jays, yeah. Oh yeah, and then they're part of the crow family. It's kind of wild. Fraser's team, yeah. Let's see what the... Actually, let me quickly drop it over here so we have the photo. And then look at this. See what Google says. Yeah, I guess it's a juvenile. Doesn't have the mohawk yet. It's gonna grow into it. Yeah, blue jay. Cyanocita cristata. Look at these baby blue jays. Yeah, that's the iconic look once they're adults with the head, the hair. Really cool looking birds. This one hasn't grown his hair yet. Just got baby hair. Birds? Birds doing turds? Herds of birds doing turds? Blue jay. Please show it's the pooping woodpecker. Oh. Well, looks like we already have it ready over here. From when we took the screenshot. It's perfect. Here you go, H. The greatest poop clip ever taken of a bird. Check this shit out. Literally. There goes. Don't miss it. Woo! Oh, that's a birdie turdy. That'll get a prime spot when I make my bird turd documentary next year at some point, probably. Like a little aviarian cannon. blue jay. What is the blue jay called in Finnish? Sininen jäy. I don't think so. Sinitöhtönärhi. Is that what it is? Officially? Looks like it, yeah. Yeah, looks like, yeah, it's not... We don't have blue jays over here. But they do have an official name for them, a Finnish name. Sinitöhtönärhi. Why did it take the link with it? I didn't want to get the link. Get the link out. How do I get rid of the link? There we go. So it's sini, which means blue. Töyhtö means like a hair tuft. And närhi, I guess, is the Finnish name for jay. We do have some närhi birds. I do know. I remember there's a bird just called närhi. I'm pretty sure that lives in a birdhouse in my mom's backyard. But I didn't capture any footage last time I was there. I couldn't see it, but apparently it lives in the birdhouse in my mom's backyard. It's not in the book? Probably not, because the book is all about birds that are in Finland. I don't think these guys come to Finland at all. I think they're only in North America. But let's see what birds of this family we have here. What if they look very similar. The närhi family. If it is a family. Or are they part of some other bigger family? They don't have a... It's not one of the categories. So it must be inside some other... Potentially inside some other family of birds with a different name. Can we see the poop video reversed? Could be amusing. Hey Ditto. Unfortunately, VLC doesn't have a reverse function. I can't do it on the fly. I guess I could pull up Vegas, but I don't want to risk it. Vegas takes a lot of processing power. It might crash the stream. Okay. Blue jay. Bye, members. Oh, Freddy's back. Hello, Freddy. Stupid American burbs. Blue jay is called blåskrika in Swedish. Blå is blue and skrika is yelling. Blue yelling? He's straight blue yelling. Little H is yanking on my beard to keep himself awake. You ready? Get on the tree. Okay, we got one on the board. Let's see if we got any more birdies. Who else we got? Whoa, look at this boy. Hawk's got a birdie. I maybe posted this bird before, but I don't remember. Anyway, he's a cutie and didn't wipe his beak. What are you eating? Are you eating bread? What ducky is that? Is it or is it it's some type of goose? Let's see if Google knows. Are you a goosey or a ducky? Listen to the call of a blue jay. Give me a second. Let's see what this pest of a blue jay sounds like. Oh, he is blue yelling. Okay, it's an accurate name. Heard that call many times. So aggressive sounding. Hey Freddy, welcome back. Welcome back to the bird meeting. We're talking about birds. You like birds? It's a goose, and he's eating bread that I handed him. Or at least I assume that's what happened.
It's the time of year where we really reflect back on things. And we take time to remember what's important. It's the time for mlum lum 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 mlem lem lum mleem mlum mlum mlum
Mleem? What is this? Mleem? Embers, we put your blue jay in the list. This one. Look at your blue jay, your juvenile blue jay. I saw it. Nice. There's paint in our baby's ear. That means he's gonna be a painter. Let's see what kind of geesey goose this guy is. Female pilgrim goose? What is it, going on a pilgrimage? Look at this pilgrim boy. Or girl, actually. He's going to be something. Trying to get handprints from him did not go well. Those fuckers get big too. Big old blue jays. This breed is known for its distinct auto-sexing characteristics. Auto-sexing? Where males and females have different colored plumage. Auto-sexing? That's what they call it when a female and male have different plumages? Auto-sexing? Is that for real? Let me Google. Auto-sexing. Auto-sexing in poultry, chickens and geese refers to specific breeds where male and female chicks have distinct color/marking differences at hatching. Oh, specifically immediately at hatching, you can see which ones are male and female. Allowing for easy visual sex determination without invasive methods. A trait based on sex-linked genes like barring, creating reliable purebreds for backyard breeders to easily get only hens or roosters. Okay. Auto sexiness when you fuck your car. Pilgrim goose. Pilgrim? Where are you pilgriming to? What's the pilgrim? Pilgrim goose. Why doesn't it say the... what's the... Why doesn't it say the scientific name? Critically endangered? These guys are critically endangered? Oh shit. Oh, Anser. I think, is that the name? Oh, I think Pilgrim Goose is like a... Oh, these are... it's the fucking domestic thing. Pilgrim geese are a breed of domestic goose. So Pilgrim Goose is not the actual scientific name. I think the scientific name is Greylag Goose. I think. Yeah, Greylag, yeah. Apparently it's but they're also called... I don't quite understand the naming when it comes to domestic birds. It was the same thing with the domestic pigeons. There's like all kinds of weird names, and then there's different ones, but they're all feral pigeons, but they are also called different things, and I don't understand how the naming works with domestic birds. It's a little weird. I need to look into it sometime, how exactly it works. But yeah, I think it's a Greylag goose. Anser. Greylag goose. Oh. Greylag goose. Hey 8-bit. How are your purchases and your purchase? Very good. Very good. This is how good. Check it out 8-bit. We got the greatest clip of all time. Episode 5. And we are peaking right now. Because of this clip. Ah. 100 out of 10. Look at this. Unreal. Nature is so beautiful. Wow. Just the still image you made set 8 off. Might as well pack it in now. Can't top this. Yeah. So what is the photo? Is this another photo from H or is this from Hawk? Last time it was Hawk who posted it, but it was a picture from H. Who does this belong to? It's from me! Oh, there we go. Got the whole couple in here. Now we just need a bird photo from little H. Oh, Kami. When it's from H, I specify. Hell yeah. Now get little H to film a bird. Quickly. Get the whole family in here. So what is this called in... do they have a official Finnish name for this guy? Let's see. Oh. Oh, we might... Oh, we have these... Oh, yeah, you guys are from the UK. So it's not that far away. Apparently these geese come to Finland as well. So what is the name of them? Oh! Oh, I've seen these guys. I have footage of these guys. Yeah, I know these guys. Merihanhi. I have quite a bit of footage. Wait, have we? I don't think we watched. No, we haven't. Wait a minute. We did watch that one clip of a flock of geese flying and then landing in water. That might have actually been this bird. But we didn't try to identify it. I have a bunch of footage of these guys from the summer. So we'll definitely see them again. But yeah, these guys come to Finland as well. I know these guys very well. I actually have some really cool footage of them. Like one of my favorite clips I filmed is from this bird. There was like a giant flock of them that flew directly above me. And they were super loud. It sounded so cool. And it comes across really well in the video. I could hear them coming from a distance. So I knew to turn my camera up into the sky before I could even see them behind the trees. And then they all came in a giant flock right above me and landed in the water behind me. And they were super loud. It was super cool. It was almost like an airplane was coming. Because they were making such a racket in the air. And it was really cool. Really cool moment. Okay. Hawk is on the board. Hell yeah. And they didn't poop on you? No, thankfully not. Yeah, I'll show you guys that clip once we see them for the first time for my list. Actually, I saw them and Canada geese running at a family with food. The family screamed and threw the food at them before running. Nice. That was a good day. Honk honk, bitches. Give us the food. The geese are coming. But yeah, the reason I remembered that clip is because I've been the last week or so, every now and then, during my own time, I went through every single bird video I've filmed in the last 6 months, and I put a star sign thing into the file name to all the ones that are my favorites, or like really good clips that either something really cool happens in the clips or they just look visually really nice. That's why I remembered that clip, because I watched it the other day and put a star on it because it was so cool. Them going over me and being super loud. Asterisk. No, an actual star, like a you can put like an actual text star, like this, like that. I put that in the beginning of each of the video files that I thought was really cool. Yeah, you can put that star on file names, yeah. So I did that. I went through literally every single video I've ever filmed of birds, and I put a star in the file names of all the really cool ones. I was mainly doing that because as a way to filter out all the best clips so that I can put those on my laptop and show them to my mom during Christmas break. Because I didn't have that yet. I had never sorted my footage based on, or had like a way to look through my footage and only watch the coolest ones or the best ones. But now I do. I have marked all my favorites. So now I can just search my folder with that star and it'll bring all the best ones out of all the different bird folders. Where were we? We got the greylag goose. Let's keep going. Smart. Look at this sleepy boy. Freddy, I didn't tell you. My mom called right before the stream. And she said she's gonna come pick us up on Tuesday. She's gonna come pick us up on Tuesday when I get home from work. And we're gonna go Mom's place. You and me. For Christmas. Are you excited? You get to go in a car? Actually, good news for Freddy, because this year the sisters' family are coming directly to my mom's place. Because usually we go to my sister's place and then from my sister's place to my mom's place. But now everyone's coming directly to my mom's place, so we only have one place to go to with Freddy. So no need for multiple trips from one place to another. We just go directly to my mom's place and then from there we'll come back after Christmas. So that cuts down on trips for you. Not as many car rides this year, Freddy. Are you excited? Hell yeah. Oh, chauffeur. Yeah. Freddy being a Scrooge. Oh, Christmas trip. Had to pick a different text character than he tagged his favorite porn. Are you not curious about bird-related stories? Only if people have seen them? I don't know. The hell is this? Oh, we got another one from Hawk. What is this little cutie? Look at this boy. It's called this a silly little circle bird. What the hell are you? What the heckin' dog is this? Little mouse. Little mouse with wings. It's my photo again. A ruby-crowned kinglet. Oh, that's a very royal name. He sounds important. Widespread across North America, but apparently in the UK as well, since this was from Hawk. Is it really sick? Did the AI get it right? Ruby-crowned kinglet. Do they appear in the UK? Let me find the Wikipedia. Maybe got it wrong. What? It's a Center Parks bird. What the heck's a Center Parks bird? Oh yeah, I think Google AI got it wrong. The one it says only appears in North America, it looks like. Yeah, just United States and Canada. And Mexico. This is Center Parks bird. Center Parks features abundant bird life like duck, geese, robins, and woodpeckers. Plus offers specific activities like falconry sessions. I want the center park. There are holiday villages in forests, woods. What? It's a silly little circle bird. I'm an ornithologist, ain't I? Wait, so what bird is it then? If the AI is not getting it right. Maybe if we run... Sometimes when you just run literally the same photo twice, it'll get a different result. Because AI is dumb. It doesn't know what it's doing. Oh, now it's a different result. The bird in the image appears to be a large-billed scrub wren? Or a similar bird, so it's still not sure. What is a large-billed scrub wren? What is that? Large-billed scrub wren. Is it this one then? Is it this guy? Is you? Is it you? It could be. Small little dude. No. Just give a different answer each time we ask. Yeah. That's how good AI is. Maybe after heavy drinking session. Oh. Well, goddammit, it's not this one either. This one's in Australia. Small passerine bird native to eastern Australia. Damn it, AI. Let me tell it. I took this picture in the UK. What bird is this? What does it say now? Gold crest? Is it a gold crest? The bird in the picture is a gold crest. This species is the smallest bird found in the United Kingdom. Smallest bird, goddamn. Weighing about the same as a 20p coin or 6 paper clips. What? We got a little guy over here. Six paper clips? But for it to be a gold crest, it would need a bright yellow stripe on their head. Bright yellow stripe. Can't really see it from this photo. Oh, it was tiny. Could be Eurasian wren. Eurasian wren. That's what a Eurasian wren looks like. Get a gold crest. I think we didn't we put a gold crest on the list already? I think we did. Wasn't that Kenia's bird? Let's see. Gold crest. Yeah. We already have it. It was the cool bird with a mohawk, yellow mohawk. I don't know if it's the gold crest. Maybe it's the wren. Is it a wren? Is it this guy? Doesn't seem to have the sort of stripe through the eye as a Eurasian wren. The wren has like a distinct white going under and above its eye, and like a dark streak through the eye. Yeah, I don't... Unless it's a juvenile, which could be the case, but I don't think it's... At least a full-grown Eurasian wren, I don't think it is. What does a juvenile Eurasian wren? Could be, yeah. The even on the juveniles, you can already see the sort of stripe a little bit. Yeah, this is a hard one. I think there's quite a lot of different bird species that are sort of very small and just like have like a sort of bland light brown plumage. It's really difficult to tell from this. Let's ask the AI a third time. Maybe it'll give another answer again. No, it's still saying large-billed scrub wren. Was this guy in the UK? I pictured this in UK. Do you have a bunch of photos of him? Alright, whenever if I mention UK, then it immediately says gold crest. Is it juvenile gold crest? More like brownish? Juvenile gold crest. Oh! Oh, look at that. It actually looks a lot like this juvenile one. The AI might actually be right. Wait. Look at this guy. Yeah, it looks... As a juvenile, the only color you can see is in the wings. There's no color at all here in the front. So it could be a juvenile gold crest. That looks pretty similar. Looks really similar. I can see a little golden strip in another photo on its head and straight... There we go! It is a gold crest then. Hell yeah. So yeah, it's a juvenile gold crest. That's what it is. That's what you are, little boy. Little birdie. There we go. It's a gold crest. So we already have this guy on the list, then we can't put it on the list. But there it is. At least figure out what it is. It's a juvenile gold crest. Or also known as silly little circle bird. That's the alternative name. Oh, amethyst. Oh. Look at this orange face, boy. What? What is this cutie? Is it just Robin? Let's see. Robin Redbreast? I prefer silly little circle bird. Robin? Who you, Robin? European Robin. Ooh, we have another European. Oh yeah, Robin Redbreast is also known as European Robin. So it's the same one you're saying. Cool. Erythacus rubicula. There we go, we got amethyst on the list now. Erythacus rubicula. European robin. Robin. Does this guy have a Finnish name? Do we have these little guys? Punarinta. Oh. Punarinta. Oh yeah, we got these guys in Finland too, apparently. Although it doesn't show a map on the Wikipedia, but it does say that in Finland they are how do you say the least extinct sort of. There's lots of them in Finland. Punarinta. Yeah, in Finnish they're just called red chest. Puna, red, rinta, chest. Red chest. Abundant, least concern, yeah. There are Christmas birds here? Good. Let's put it on the... Wait, what is... What is Amethyst's full name on Twitch? I forget. I can just put it as Amethyst for now. Can fix it later. Amethyst. The picture again for the canvas. They're cute ones. I haven't seen one yet. I haven't seen one yet in my bird travels. But I look forward to it. Apparently they are abundant in Finland as well. I've yet to come across one. They look cute though. Very recognizable. They are common here too. Bert Journey, aka Barney. Barney the dinosaur. There's a pooping woodpecker over here. There we go, we have another person on our list. Hell you! Another community birder. Finally made the time to pull a pic of my SD card. Here's a bird photo from July. Who it is? Oh. I see it. I see you. I see you, Mr. Bird. Who are you? Bird. Female contrast. Eastern Towhee. Eastern? Is that in America? That is not what it looks like in the photo. I think it's the AI has a really hard time if it's a low light photo. It immediately thinks it's a black bird. I don't think this is a fully black bird. It looks more brown. It looks more brown than black. In the spot where there's actual light. So yeah, I don't think the AI definitely doesn't have it right. That is Jeremy. He's chartered accountant. I see. I see. Called Trust, Blackbird. Blackbirdie. Could it be a... Oh, a thrush. A thrush. Common blackbird. Could it be that one? It does kind of have the face. It has the face of a blackbird, kinda, sorta, and the beak. I think it's an American robin. American robin. Oh. Oh, look at this guy. Is it this guy? Oh, I do see the... Oh yeah, I see the line where it switches from the black to the orange. There. Ah, let me just take a smaller or more cropped photo. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I see the orange chest. Yeah. See if Google AI knows if I take from this higher resolution, closer shot. There we go. Now it knows. Just needed a little higher res photo. The bird in the image is an American robin, Turdus migratorius. Both robins in one stream, fantastic. Birdie Dex is getting fuller. Oh, Turdus. Oh, sorry. Are they the same family as? Yeah, they look like they're the same family as the fieldfare. The fieldfare is Turdus pilaris. This one is Turdus migratorius. Yeah, I think fieldfare is in the thrush family. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, thrush? No, thrush was the blackbird. Wait, no, I don't know. I'm confused. This one's Turdus migratorius, American robin. Those little shits are so annoying. Some nest around my place and scream at 3 AM to mid-morning. Hell yeah. American robin. Hell, I go to work and hear them around there from a mile away. Turdus migratorius, what the woodpecker did earlier. They're thought of as a sign of spring, since they're one of the first birds to come back outside and visible after winter. Oh. Yeah, for us, that is the white wagtail, I believe, has that sign, that same thing here in Finland, that they're a sign of spring. They're one of the first ones to come back. Does this guy have a official Finnish name? Let's find out. Oh, it does. Punarintarastas. Punarintarastas. Turdus migratorius. Yeah, it does have an official Finnish name. Look at that. It's almost the same as the European robin. But for that one they put the thrush or whatever bird family name at the end. So red chest thrush. Is that thrush? Wait. Yeah, thrush. Thrush. But in English they also use the name robin for thrushes, thrush birds. Bird names are confusing. Yeah, that, but put an H in front of the R as well. Thrush. I think we have a thrush on my list. What thrush was it? Maybe not. I remember there was a thrush somewhere. I think the fieldfare is in the same family of thrushes. Turdus pilaris. Wait, I wanna Google. Are some why are thrush birds called robin? Thrush birds, specifically the American robin, are called robin because early European settlers in North America named them after the familiar European robin due to the similar reddish-orange breasts. Even though the two birds are not closely related. The European bird is a flycatcher, while the American one is a true thrush. The name robin itself comes from the European bird's popular nickname, robin redbreast. Oh, so it's just they named it that because they were dumb and they oh, that looks kind of similar to the European bird. But it was different. Okay, so the European robin is not related to the fieldfare, but the American robin is, because they're different species, different family of birds. I think yeah, the European robin is a part of the flycatcher family, but the American robin is part of the thrush fieldfare family. Got it. Cool. So the two robins are not even from the same family of birds. It was just named the same because the people who first saw American robins thought they looked similar to the European robin. So they named them robin, even though they're not robin. Interesting. Robins eat a lot of earthworms. Oh yeah. Yeah, the fieldfares love earthworms. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Like how all our towns and states are named after British stuff. American robin. Okay, let's get some more spots. Two 7. Blew my mind going past Manchester in Massachusetts and finding out there's a lot more places with UK name was madness. Results for people are limited. Perfect. I've even seen my childhood town on the US map. Wow. How dare you, Google? A video from November 2024 of birds flying along and eating in the fields. Let me download that. We will see them. I see a tractor. Oh, I see the birds. Little dots. Oh yeah. Oh, there's a lot. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. There's a whole... fucking 100 of them. Oh, they're flying towards... now they're flying to the left a little bit. Over there. Little pixels. Wow. That's Zachary Run! God, that's blurry as fuck. Here's Looney's bird. Looney saw this in her backyard. Now that's the kind of bird I want to see. Somehow I don't believe that. Put it on Facebook. Look at the comments. It's real. Here's the bird I saw eat another bird at my bird feeder. Whoa! That looks a lot like the sparrowhawk that we saw in my video. Looks really similar to the sparrow. Could it be a American sparrowhawk of some sort? Because I think there was an American version of the sparrowhawk when I was googling it. Looks cool as hell. Look at that. Look at that guy. It appears to be a juvenile Cooper's hawk. Oh, Cooper's hawk. Could be. Yeah, it looks similar in these pictures. Cooper's hawk. And there's a Finnish blog over here, and it's the one I saw, the sparrowhawk. So it looks very similar. They even suggest a picture of the sparrowhawk that I saw. Looks very similar. Birds of prey are awesome. Cooper's hawks are common here, known for sitting on power lines to swoop down and eat small critters. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Looks super familiar, similar to the one I filmed, the sparrowhawk. Very similar. Actually, I want to see a side by side. See a high quality photo of a Cooper's hawk. Oh, it looks so similar. Look at that. I bet there's a lot of hawks of different types that look similar. Yeah, that looks very similar. Cooper's hawk. Juvenile. Yeah, the sparrowhawk that I filmed had like more vertical markings on the chest, and maybe a little bit less patterns on the head, and then just like a white eyebrow. And otherwise, pretty similar. Seen a few wild hawks, falcons, whilst out on walks. The way they just seem to hover in the air is so cool. Oh, you don't have to be nice just because I'm here, says Hawk. Cooper's hawk. That's what it must be then. What's the scientific name? Astur cooperi. Medium-sized hawk native to North American continent. Cooper's hawk. Astur cooperi. That's a cool one. Very cool one. Cooper's hawk. Oh, these were both from Sweater, right? The American Robin and Cooper's hawk. Put it on in the canvas. Shut up, bird. That's a majestic one. God damn. God damn. Look at this boy. Look at that guy. That's what I want to see in my yard. If I ever get a yard. Alright, cool. Does this have a finish name? Kyyhkyhaukka. Oh, so it does have... Interesting. So the Finnish name is, in Finnish, it's dove hawk. Dove hawk. It's the Finnish name. Does it look like a dove in some way? Apparently to some Finnish guy it does. Whoever named it. Dove hawk. Couldn't believe that the other finches went back to the bird feeder to eat while this guy was eating their friend. Oh, you gotta keep going. Maybe it eats those? Bird feeder 2015? Oh, it's like a small version of the great spotted woodpecker. What the hell? It looks so similar. That's so cute. With the little red tuft at the top as well. Just doesn't have the red bottom. What the heck? That's the pooper. That's the one we've been watching poop all day. So cute. It's got a clean butt. Look at that guy. I'm just like my big bro. Downy woodpecker. So these are the downies you've been talking about. Are these the ones that keep you up at night? But they're this small? That's the smallest woodpecker I ever saw. If this bird feeder is the size I'm thinking of. That's so tiny. It's a tiny little guy. Do we even have this small of woodpeckers in Finland? At least I've never seen such a small woodpecker. It's so tiny. It's just a little guy. Dryobates pubescens. Maybe that bird feeder is 8 inches high. I don't have it anymore, so I'm guessing. Yeah, the great spotted woodpecker that we watched poop 30 times today. That thing is like about the size of a magpie or a crow. But this one looks so much smaller. $0.20? Yeah, that's pretty small. That's pretty small. Maybe we do have... There was some other woodpeckers in this book when I looked at the woodpecker section. Maybe some of those are smaller. I've just never come across them yet. Because the common one that I see a lot is the size of a crow. It's like a medium-sized bird, not a small one. Wait, what was it called? Downy Drowny? The Drowner Downer Woodpecker? I forgot. Shit. Downy... Oh, just Downy Woodpecker. Downy Woodpecker. Do they have a Finnish name? Downy woodpecker. Keijutikka. Oh. Interesting. Oh yeah, and the Finnish the Finnish AI description of the bird says that it's known for its small size. Specifically, this downy woodpecker. Keijutikka. Oh god, here's the goddamn link. Get the link out of here. Ah! I'll fucking write it myself. Keijutikka. Keiju. Keiju. I think it's referencing freaking fairy, a fairy woodpecker. I guess because of the size. So the Finnish name calls it a fairy woodpecker. It's so small that it's like a fairy. That's cute. It's a cute name. A tiny fairy. Downy woodpecker. It's so small. It's so small. What date are we on? December 7th. Oh, we're catching up almost. We're in December. I didn't even realize that it's the same species that is slowly destroying my house. Goal in May 2012? Oh god. So this thing is about to bring the end of civilization because the Mayan calendar is ending in 2012. Watch out, it's coming. Let me guess, there's 20 different gull species that look exactly like this guy. Let's see what Google says. Lesser black-backed gull. Lesser black-backed gull. Or a related species such as kelp gull or great black-backed gull. Oh god. Gulls are a nightmare to identify. They have such small differences. Well, the one they have pictures of have like a red spot on their beak. Does the one in the picture have that? Oh, I think I see it. I think I see a little red spot on the beak. Yeah, totally. I think that little darker spot there is the red spot that you can see on these pictures. Is that I wonder if that's a telltale sign of this specific gull or if multiple species have the red spot. Wait, there we go. I think it could be that one. Let's see. Let me look at those other two that it suggested and see if those have a mark on their beak. Kelp gull. Ah, of course they do. Of course they do. They have the same red spot in the same exact spot. Oh, fucking course they do. And they look exactly the same. How about the great black-backed gull? Does it have a spot on its beak too? Yep. God damn it. My app says herring gull. Main difference... what did it say it was? Lesser black-backed gull. Lesser black-backed gull. Main difference between lesser black-backed gulls and herring gulls are their back color and leg color. Lesser black-backed gulls have a darker slate gray backs and bright yellow legs, while herring gulls have a paler light gray backs and pink legs. Can we see the leg color in the picture? It's a little dark. It kind of looks reddish. Kind of looks reddish. What did it say? Reddish pinkish? Pink legs. Herring gull. So yeah, it's probably a herring gull then. Yeah, it's probably a herring gull. I think we have herring gull on the list. I think actually multiple people have put a picture of a herring gull, if I remember right. Yeah, it was the 5th one we put in. Story's got that on lockdown. So we'll keep going. Some other kind of bird in Maine 2012, much bigger than regular gulls. Much bigger? What is it, an eagle gull? Eagle goal? Eagle? That's a good one. Black-backed gull? I'm gonna tell the AI, it looked bigger than normal gulls. What gull could this be? The gull in the image is like the great black-backed gull. It is the largest gull in the world, which aligns with the observation that it looked bigger than normal gulls. So let's see. Is it a great black-backed gull? Perhaps? Perhaps? Let's see if we can see. So it's got the same sort of nose dot. The red mark on the beak. Let's see. Oops. It does look very similar. Everything sort of matches up. The same sort of dull colored legs are present in both. The pattern on the body matches up. But then again, a lot of the gulls look the same, so who knows? The tail matches up. There's white on the bottom. And a little white and black, sort of all kinds of patterns on the top here, little stripes and shit. It could be, it could be. Great black-backed gull is listed in living on the main coast, so that tracks. I think it could be. It could be. I don't see any major differences. Oh, well, we'll put it in as that, since you made the observation that it was bigger than you said it was much bigger than the regular gulls, so that lines up. That lines up. Let's put it in as the big black guy, the big black gull. Larus marinus. Larus marinus, great black-backed gull. Great black-backed gull. That's the longest bird name yet for the community spreadsheet. Now does this big boy have a Finnish name? Oh, it does. Oh, it comes to Finland as well. It comes over here too. Marus larinus, yeah. It nests here. It nests in Finland even. It's just called merilokki, which means sea gull. Seagull. Except it's just, I mean, I guess that's kind of funny, actually. Seagull. But, interesting. Yeah, it's literally called sea and gull. Seagull. Larus marinus. I hope you see one and can tell me if it's actually bigger. I hope so too. Cool. Wait, we didn't put it on the canvas yet. Oh God! It's a white picture, so it takes the it takes the area of 3 birds. Oh no! What have I done with this layout? What was it called? Great black backed goal. Is that the name? Crop it down. No, I have a system. I have a system going. I gotta go by it. Look at that big boy. I'll be making a, when I'm not busy at work and stressed the hell out, I'll take the time to like redesign this whole canvas and probably give each bird a same size slot where the picture will have to go, and I'll crop it all nicely probably. And I'll do the same with my this thing, have all the pictures of the same size, so it's not all over the place. Make it look visually more pleasing when I have the time. I guess it's appropriate, it's a big bird. Saw this when we were signing the papers to buy our house in 2021. Maybe an omen? Oh Jesus. Now this is what I wish we had in Finland. Do we have any of these? Let's see. Are there vultures in Finland? Probably not. I don't think so. Oh, okay, so we don't have any regular ones, but they do occasionally appear in Finland as rare visitors. I hope I see a vulture. That would be so fucking cool. So there's sometimes they happen to come over here on the off chance, but not a regular visitor, unfortunately. Any vulture species. It looks so ridiculous. Actually, oh yeah, I watched the documentary about the vultures, or it was specifically about it. I think it was called like the cleanup crew, I think. So it was collectively about all birds that eat dead animals or like carcasses. And they said why vultures have such a like a sort of fleshy, less feathery head, and it's because they eat raw meat, raw dead animals, and there's a lot of blood. So the vultures have evolved to not have feathers in the face in order to make it easier to keep their head and face clean from blood. Because if they constantly had their head feathers covered in blood, they would more easily get infections, apparently. So that's why they've evolved to not have head feathers anymore. They're like bald. It's easier to keep clean from all the blood that they're constantly covered in. It's interesting. Let's see if we can tell what kind of vulture this boy is. But blood is metal. It's a pretty clear photo. I think it should be able to tell. Oh, wrong thing. Turkey vulture. Oh, it's one of your turkeys. It came from the streets and then it turned into a vulture. It evolved. So this is the second stage evolution of a turkey. Oh, I see. That's what I thought. In my part of the US, we call those turkey buzzards instead of turkey vultures. Turns out buzzard is a very confusing term when it comes to birds. It can mean a bunch of different things. Interesting. Cathartes aura. Ooh, they've got the spooky aura. Turkey vulture. Cool. Turkey vulture. Vulture. So are they... Let's see if there's a Finnish name. Ow. Freddy. Turkey vulture. Okay, the AI is giving me a name, but I'm trying to find a more official source. Oh yeah, the AI got it right. So in Finnish, it's called the turkey condor, and I think condor and vulture, bit of an interchangeable term. I think condors and vultures. I think it just mean the same thing. Let's find out. Vulture, condor. Are they the same thing? No. Okay, never mind. Vultures and condors are not the exact same thing, but condors are a specific, very large type of New World vulture, making vulture the broader category that includes condors. Okay. So, condors are vultures. Condors are within the vulture family. Vulture is the broader term for the family. Okay. New World? Yeah, I don't know what it means. New World vulture. Remember in Red Dead, condors were huge and vultures smaller. Marka. Cool. So yeah, interesting that the English name is turkey vulture, but the Finnish name uses the condor name for it. Turkey condor. He was scratching my pillow. It's behind my back. Now he's gone back to sleep. Didn't get any attention. I'm going back to sleep. Old world is Europe, Africa and Asia. New world is the Americas. Oh, thanks colonialism. Damn, look at this list grow. Jesus, you guys are running away with it. My list only has 21 birds. You guys have going above 30 now. What the heck? They're running with the ball. I can't keep up. How could this be? We've got a bigger area to bird hunt, so we're cheating. One needs to travel more to see more birds. If we were in the summer, I think I could easily keep up with you guys. But in the winter, I don't stand a chance. If it was summer, I think I would probably have more than you guys combined. All the species are in the summer, and only a small fraction stay for the winter. And us going through old pics, yeah. Maybe I should have been more careful when I saw those turkeys. Apparently another town has had wild turkey attacks. They're coming. They're coming for you. They're gonna peck you. The bird uprising is here. Oh yeah, and then a medical center sweater went to had an AI photo of Eurasian tree sparrows. AI birds. They're floating. Look at the floater. And the fact that it was AI made Huck throw his computer away. What the hell? Oh. My new thing is finding birds that look like they are twice divorced. That's so... This is... Oh my god, this guy looks like a fucking banana. Wrapped in a nice coat. Expensive coat. And this one. I think one of the birds of paradise in that Dancing with Birds documentary had somewhat similar. One of them had like sort of feathers going crazy around his head. It was cool. City birds. Kai-san went to the city. We built this city. We built this city with birds. These are western jackdaws and feral pigeons. I believe we have both of those on the lists already. Western jackdaw and the pigeon. Cat dancing. They were so close, but of course they walked away when I tried to take photos. Oh, I think we're catching up. We're almost we're in today, December 21st. Swans and cygnets. Swans and little swans. Oh, is that Max's boot? Grace's kid. Son. And some duckies up there. Mallard. Oh, and there's some I think these are juvenile pigeon and not juvenile gulls up here. Let me see these gulls. They could potentially be the only thing in this photo that we don't have on the list yet. Good luck seeing what gull it is, though. Oh! 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 Is it a black-headed? These are the ones that are super common where I live. The black-headed gulls. Interesting. They look a little... did they? I don't think they look like that. I have a bunch of footage of black-headed gold juveniles. I don't think they look like that. Let me refer my own footage on this one. Because I have a lot of footage of juvenile black-headed gulls. Because those are very abundant over here. I don't think they look like that. Yeah, no, they look totally different. They have like a very brown plumage when they're juveniles. But maybe it could be like further along, potentially. Hey Grace, we're actually looking at your photos right now. We're looking at... There was some goals in your photo. There's this... I don't want to show this whole footage because it's super cute and I love this clip. But I'll give you guys a little preview. There's three juveniles begging for food from the adult. But yeah, the juveniles here have this whole brown thing going on in their back. And these ones don't have any of that brown. Is there like a different stage that they go between juvenile and fully adult? Black-headed... I never saw them in that stage. Black-headed gold juvenile. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, looks like they're just a little bit older than the ones in all my footage. So they're in between the juvenile stage and the adult stage. And so at that point they do look like the ones in Grace's pictures. Oh yeah, okay, that checks out then. So they must have... I think they migrated away before they got to this stage in life that they are in Grace's photo. From my area. They migrated before they got to this spot that they are here. Yes, they're teenagers, I think. This one's like such good parents. Stay together as a family. I called parents Babs and Bruce. Bruce steals the bread from his children. No, Bruce. But yeah, funnily enough, Grace, from your photos, we already have the mute swan and the mallards on our list, but we don't have the goal. So we're gonna put the the background birds from your photo onto the spreadsheet. The one that are just chilling in the back, barely noticeable. Which one do I take? I think this guy is the most noticeable because he's in the sun's reflection. So I'll take this one. I don't think we have it yet, right? We have a bunch of different goals, but we don't have the black-headed goal in the community one yet. Yeah, no. We have the herring goal, we have the common goal, we have laughing goal, we have the black-headed, the great blackback goal. But not the black-headed goal yet. Let's put that on there. Even though you can barely see it at this size. This is the one we're talking about. This little guy. What was this guy called? I forgot to put the name in. Oh yeah, turkey vulture. Black-headed gull. There we go. We got Grace on the list now. Black-headed gull. In Finnish, they're called the laughing gull. So we have the name laughing gull for a different gull than the English laughing gull. We call the black-headed gull the laughing gull, which definitely doesn't make it even more confusing. What was their scientific name again? Larus ribibundus. Sure it is. Larus ribibundus. Have you seen a robin? They are my favorite birds. And we put a robin on the list today. We put both the European robin and the American robin. Amethyst shared a photo of the robin. I haven't seen one yet, personally. But we have on the community list. I'm pretty sure our laughing gull is the same as yours. Yeah, because we have the English laughing gull on our community list here, and it looks like this, which is not the same one we have here in Finland and I think in Sweden. This is the English laughing gull. Or I guess the American. Yeah, it's totally different. Okay, we're almost caught up. Let's see if we got any more. Did you feed them with Max? Oh, H. Is it a whitetail or is it a... I think another one is called a pied wagtail. That looks very similar to a white wagtail. Let's see which one it is. Because does white wagtail have the chest part black? I forget. Oh, it is. Oh yeah, they do have the white chest. Yeah, white wagtail. Hell yeah. This one was from H, right? Yeah. White waggy. White waggy boy. Love these guys. Västeräk in Finnish. That doesn't... This doesn't really mean anything. Even in Finnish, it's a unique name for this bird. I'm pretty sure nothing in this name really refers to any other Finnish word. I don't think so, unless it's some old-timey word maybe. Västeräk. It's a unique name for the white wagtail. Mothassilla alba. So many in one name. Västerek. Camouflage bird? Oh, we have a video from Banana. Banana video? Shit, that autoplay was a short clip and it immediately skipped to my video. I need to open downloads. There it is. How do I make it loop? Oh, there. Does it loop? Okay, good. It looks like a... Is it a... Actually... Some type of sparrow, I imagine. Based on the patterns and the brown head, maybe? Is it? I think this is the clearest video we've gotten of a bird yet so far from the community. We see a good screenshot from this. That's pretty good. Gets the whole body and the chest as well, and the tail. See what Google says. Though I still can't quite tell what he's grabbing. Well, what is he grabbing? Oh, I think it just took one of these random sticks on the ground. This one. Yeah, he grabs this stick. And goes off with it. Maybe he's building a nest somewhere. Probably. Feisty one. What are you? Chipping sparrow. Oh, yeah. I did get the sparrow part. Chipping. Chipping sparrow. That's what it looks like. It is a clear screenshot. Looks exactly like it. Chipping sparrow. Adult chipping sparrows are distinguished by their bright rufous reddish-brown cap and a prominent dark line that runs through the eye. They are common across North America, often found in wooded areas, parks, and suburbs, where trees are interspersed with grassy openings. Typically forage on the ground for seeds and small arthropods. Hell yeah. Chipping sparrow. Spizella passerina. What are they, ballerinas? Chipping sparrow. Cute. We got banana on the board. Look at that, we got so many new names on the board today. Hell yeah. So many different bird species. I was about to make a ballerina joke. Well, you can't, because I make the good jokes first. The best jokes. Chipping sparrow. Do they have a Finnish name for this guy? So far they've had a Finnish name for... I think there was only one bird that I couldn't figure out the Finnish name for. What is this one called? Kenttäsirkkuli. What the fuck is that name? What the hell does that mean? That is so weird. I don't know. What the fuck? Sirkkuli. What? Apparently that's what it's called. Kenttäsirkkuli. What? Okay, I gotta Google that. What the fuck is it? What is that? What the hell is a sirkkuli? Oh, I guess it's coming from the chipping part of the name? Oh. Interesting. Sirkkuli. Spizella. Oh. Oh, it's a whole family of birds. Sirkkulit. Oh, wait, so... Oh, is it like a... Wait, how does that... So it... Are sparrows part of the Spizella family? Or are Spizellas part of the sparrow family? Spizella, sparrow. Are they the same thing? Let's find out. Spizella is the genus name for a group of several species, all of which are commonly referred to as sparrows. Oh. While they are related, a Spizella sparrow generally refers to one of the specific species within that genus. Okay, so Spizella is the sort of the scientific name for sparrows. They're more commonly called sparrows, but the scientific name is Spizella, and that's where the Finnish sirkkuli comes from the scientific name for sparrows. Okay, from this word, from the Spizella, sirkkuli. And kenttä means field. Field. Spizella. I guess. Interesting. Learning something new every day. Exposing Bone as a Finnish imposter. And I'm Banana Bird in Discord, so I figured I'd better share. Hell yeah. Do my curtains count? That's a bullfinch. That's a flippin' Eurasian bullfinch. Let me make sure no one posted pictures of cocks before I scroll down. Relkin zoomed in on H's wagtail. I think that's the last one. Yeah. We're all caught up. Look at that. We're caught up on the bird Discord. There we go. Done and done. 33. God damn, you guys are a third of the way to 100. Caught up for the year. Oh yeah, that's true. So you guys got 33 birds in 2025. Oh, and Chrome just crashed. Come on, Chrome. What are you doing? Too many birds for Chrome to handle. All caught up on cocks before Christmas. Now to be an adult or something, do stuff. And now how many new names we got today? We started from 23. Got 11 new birds and 1, 2, 3, 4 new people. So I'll be adding your guys' avatars to the top by the first stream of next year. I need to make the avatar smaller so we can, or maybe I'll have 2 rows of them so I can have all of them in the same screen. Maybe I'll put them. Yeah, I'll make 2 rows of them here, so we can get all nice and visible. Look at that. And I got 21. 21 winter birds. Late fall, early winter birds. Nice. Oh, I didn't take the picture of Banana's video for the canvas. There, nice sharp frame. Oh, is it gonna fit? Is it gonna fit on this? Oh god, no! No! We gotta start a 3rd row. Third row of birdies. Chipping sparrow. What are you chipping? DK banana 420. There. The birds of 2025. But the most important MVP VIP bird is this guy. Wow, look at that. Wow. That's unbelievable. Whew, he's sweating. Doo-doo. It just flies out of there. Bloop. It's a nice, it's like a... Huh. It's like a nice solid log. Sorta. A little loose at the end. Yeah, Grace, you like my woodpecker footage? Do we have to watch like 50 times though? But it's the holy grail of all my bird footage. my the sound in the footage makes a noise right as it happens. It like echoes. It's almost as if the poop makes a noise. Clapping these cheeks here. It's like a little maggot. Ugh. Good times. Clapping these cheeks here. 500 times. Well, I know what's gonna be the thumbnail for the VOD, for the archive. There we go. 2025 is in the books. Look at that. The goldfinch is right on the cover. The goldfinch with its nice yellow mohawk. Gonna dress up as Steve for family Christmas? No, but I will have the Australia Zoo Christmas sweater on when I go back home. So I will have Steve on me. Right on me. On the sweater. There's the pooper himself. The pooper himself. And what a great stream year it's been. It has been very cool. Very cool. And I'm very happy we started doing the bird streams. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with the birdie streams. I've actually been thinking about it. And don't get scared, but I don't think there will ever be another regular Bones Bird Quest episode in the same style as the first one. Because I don't think that's the way I want to do the bird. I will be making bird videos, but I don't think that's the type I want to make. I will make more, but I think I want to do it in a different manner, different type, different way. Because my original idea for the Bones Bird Quest videos was to be like a diary of all the birds that I see. But if I'm only gonna make a Bones Bird Quest episode at best, like every 2 or 3 months, which I probably won't even do it that often if I keep doing them, and each one will have 5 to 7 birds. I'm never gonna be able to keep up. I've already spotted and filmed like 60 something birds total, and I've only made 1 episode with 5 birds on it. So it doesn't quite work. The output is not nearly fast enough for the amount of birds that I'm finding. So the sort of the point that I originally wanted the Bones Bird Quest videos to have doesn't quite work. It doesn't quite pan out in reality. These streams are much better for that constant upgrade, or like constant like keeping up what all species I've seen and making a list of them. The streams work much better for that purpose. So I think for the edited videos, I want to do something else rather than just listing birds that I've seen. I thought the announcement was going to be no more gaming streams, only bird streams. I got nervous and thought no more Relaxmas. Yeah, the way I'm thinking about it now is like whenever I catch footage or catch like extended footage of a bird where there's something specific happening, or when I've filmed like an entire year's worth of footage all throughout the year and I have like some story to tell about a specific bird, I can make like more sort of purposeful videos about specific topics / specific birds that I've gotten cool, interesting footage of. So less of just a video that I show random birds and list which ones I've seen. It'll be more focused, and the streams will have like a topic that focuses on a specific bird or a specific topic about birds that I can show multiple species of doing. Something more specific rather than listing birds. I think that's how I'm gonna go about it. So it still makes sense. The Bones Bird Quest name still makes sense, and I'll probably keep it. It just won't be in the same exact style as the first episode. The future episodes will have a totally different way, or I'll be making them in a totally different style, sorta. But the Bones Bird Quest name still makes total sense. It's still part of my journey. It just won't be in the same style where, okay, I found this bird, here's footage of that bird. I found this bird, here's footage of that bird. I found this bird. Rather, it'll be on a specific, either a specific bird or a specific bird-related topic that I can talk about based on the footage I've filmed. Like, if I now were to, if next summer the sand martin, if the sand martin nest had collapsed next summer and I would have filmed that would be like an event that I would make an entire single video about, just that, where I would show the sand martins, I would talk about them, show all the footage I have of them, and then show the whole event of the nests collapsing. So stuff like that. If something big like that happens in the future, it won't make it into a video where I just show a bunch of different birds. It'll be a specific video just about that event. Nice beard. Thank you. Sick room. Hell yeah, it is. There's a fucking glowing cat over there. We're excited for you, perusing what excites you. Well, ready? Hey, Kenny. Bones bird pooping bingo card. Yeah, that'll be one video for sure that I'll make next year. A video all about the birds pooping and all the poop footage I've gotten. That'll be one episode of Bones Bird Quest. All the poop footage I have. I'll just have to think of a funny way to present it. So that it's not just a montage. I want it to have like narration and everything. Proper narrated documentary all about birds pooping. Oh, Kenya, since you missed it, I gotta show you something. Check it out. I got the best clip of birds of all time. The best clip I've ever gotten of a bird. Check it out. Here it comes. Yes! 10 out of 10. God damn, it's so good. It's so good. It's so perfect. It's so close up. It's so perfect. Everything's so perfect. The way he turns, you can see his face. He's like, it's so good. It's so perfect. Everything about it. And it's snowing. It's all atmospheric. It's incredible. Oh, that is unreal. That is a holy grail poop footage. Poop clip right there. That's amazing. What the fuck? Imagine popping a squat while you're casually eating. Just need a sound effect. Oh, can't wait. That'll definitely get center stage in the poop documentary. It's like it made sure you're filming before pooping. He's like, huh? You're still filming? Catch this. Catch this on film, you pervert. Yeah, I filmed a bird pooping, Freddy. A woodpecker. No. I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. Bone. Let's see, did we get any claps? Any clapperoonies today? No clapperoonies. No clapperoonies. What a great clip to wrap up the year. Perfect. Now that's how you cap off a year. 2025. Next stream is birds in 2 weeks. I believe so. Yeah. So it'll be a 2-week break. No streams next week. And the week after that, there'll be a stream on Sunday. So the 4th of January, exactly 2 weeks from now, will be the next stream. Back from Christmas holiday, Christmas vacation. 2 weeks! Yeah. In 2 days, next Tuesday, I'll be heading home. Visit family with Freddy. Freddy's coming with me. Yes, he is. You're gonna meet my niece for the first time, Freddy. There's a new screaming child in the mix. Can you believe it? Are you excited? Yeah. Very exciting. 4 screaming kids. To stream with your family. How dare you take a break? But what about your real family, us? Time for the cat fights to begin. Well, this time we won't be going to my sister's place, so there won't be another kitty. You'll get to be the only kitty, so you can have a relaxing Christmas. As long as you can survive the car trip, which is always very traumatic. But once we get there, you can chill. And then you can panic again when we come back on the car ride, and then you can chill again when we get here. Does he need drugs for the car ride? I've never given him any. But maybe I should. How long is the car ride? Long enough for him to not like it. Can't believe he'd do this to us. We have to drug up marble for car trumps. Should I drug you up, Freddy? I probably should look into it. He don't like it. He don't like it at all. Sometimes he takes it better than other times. Sometimes he just lay down and just, for the most of the trip, he's quiet. But a lot of the times he just panics the entire time. Or just yowls most of the trip. And like scratches at the box. Like, no, I don't like this. Going to your family by car? No. Indy was shaking in the car ride when I moved. Oh. I miss when Freddy was high. Huck and drug me up for the next car ride, please. Timber scratches at the carrier the whole time. Yeah. Yeah, Freddy does a lot of that. Get some gabapentin. Oh, that stress ball. Says Freddy. Marble usually pukes and poops without drugs. Yeah, Freddy has pooped a couple times during car rides. 2 times. That I remember. Never puked, but 2 poops. Iggy went between, I don't like the car, and oh, what's out the window a lot. I wish I had drugged Maya better for the move. I only got some light things that the vet recommended. She was so terrified, she was frozen with fear. Oh. One time I made myself laugh and asked him for a high five. He gave me a perfect high five from the passenger seat. Awesome! Yeah. Only one more full day, Freddy. Back home here. And then on Tuesday, we're off. We're off to Christmas. One day. Which means I have one day to go get presents for my nephew, my oldest nephew, and my grandma. One more day. I left it till the literal last day. Oh god. Quickly, quickly. And pack, yes, true. I don't really need to pack much. Just the presents, all my camera gear, plus some underwear, extra underwear, and that'll be probably that. Don't need anything more. Oh, and probably the... yeah, I gotta bring the laptop, damn. Yeah, it'll fit somewhere. Probably no game tomorrow. Yeah, probably not. I'll be busy. Busy packing, busy wrapping presents, busy getting everything ready. Game without Bond? Hell no. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna be home. Probably won't even be a week over there. Most likely only maybe 1, 2, 3, maybe only like 4 or 5 days, maybe 6, maybe max. And then I'll probably be coming back home. I'll probably have a whole week off back home. This'll be nice. Why now? Don't even go to work immediately in the 3rd week. Guess I'll be off. I won't be going back to work until the 7th. Yeah. Oh, that'll be nice. Oh, one of you needs to go and make a Twitch clip out of the woodpecker pooping. You'll probably win a Freddy Award from that. We'll have a Freddy Award in January. I guess I need to make a bird category. If there's enough bird clips. Yeah, figured. Do you have a date yet for Freddy Wars? No. Because this time I have literally not done any preparation yet. So I have to go through and watch every single clip from the last 6 months. So that'll be fun. Usually usually like every 2 or 3 weeks I go through all the clips and keep adding to a list and then refine it at the end. And then we'll do the stream, but I haven't done any prep yet. I've not done anything. Yeah, hopefully sometime in January. Late January. Second half. Potentially early February. I got bird clips to go through too. Yeah. I was so alarmed for you when I saw how many clips had been made this year. Nah, it's a lot of fun going through them and making the lists, making the categories. I enjoy it. Yeah, that's that. 2025 is at an end. We will see you in 2026. Why are you attacking me? Another year. Oh yeah, in January it'll be the 5th anniversary. The 5th anniversary of us streaming on Twitch will be on January 23rd, I believe. Either 23rd or 24th will be the 5th anniversary. We started in January of 2021. Oh my god, our anniversary. What are you getting us? Thanks for great streaming. Hello. I mean, hell yeah. Gonna end the year off with a little nibble. Ow. No scratch. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, bye!